Hopefully the internet's a little bit better. What's up, Tiki? I think it's that. What's up, Kim? What's up, John? Interesting. I'm doing pretty good, Kim. Oh, hopefully I finish all this. Okay, that's pretty crazy to defeat a Bowser, considering how powerful Bowser they usually are. So Sam. RC. I'll look into SickRPG again. or not again, but I actually looked into it. I know people told me about it when they started comparing me to this project, or comparing my project to theirs, which it's kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. After looking into it, like there's literally zero comparison you could make. Talk about rationalizing things. Holy Jesus. What's up, Hot Pocket? I do not have a favorite Pokemon. Yes. Yeah, mirror loops. Swear to God, those are... What's up, Raffy? Did you guys know, at least from what I've heard on one of the videos of SickRPG, at least that I know of, I don't know the accuracy of this whatsoever. Going by their word, at least, by the end of this project, I'm gonna be mining around half the amount of blocks they've ever mined in their server. If that says anything. What's up, Jackson? By the end of this project, I'm talking the Nether, the end of the, obviously the overworld. Which, in one of their videos, they mentioned around 100 million blocks, which I have no idea how the accuracy of that. It actually makes sense. I mean, their largest quarry that I've seen is 20 million blocks, which it's still only like half of this world, so I don't know about you, but that's pretty ridiculous. I know, but it's crazy that I'm literally going to be mining half of the blocks they've ever mined in this game. That's pure insanity, especially since it's literally, I don't want to know how many people, and it's automation. So I think this is actually the next comparison you could technically make in terms of this server versus this project versus their server. It's like the next level comparison, which is ridiculous thinking about it, because I can't think of a more insane server besides... I mean, actually, Hermitcraft, never mind. Actually... No, actually, never mind. I changed my mind. I don't know. You can't really compare this to any server because the goals are different, so yeah, don't even try. I mean, think about it. Minecraft, what the heck are their goals? Literally just to build and automate things. Really what it comes down to. Second thing I've noticed, I think, at least that I know of, I have the most diamonds for a... I think I'm the person I think I've mined the most diamonds single-handedly. Like, one person mining the most diamonds. I could be completely wrong on that, but in terms of solo mining, I think I've mined the most out of literally everybody. I'm pretty sure on that. Also, these are just for fun. Do not take these seriously in terms of comparisons. You can think about it for a second, but I'm just saying, don't think about it too much. These aren't very... What's up, Glitched Oblivion? I have water today. Actually, I'm gonna get some juice in a minute after I finish this water. And I forgot I have juice now, which is gonna get confusing. Luckily, we don't have to do code red, so right now. So you can do code red once I get some juice. I'll tell you when as well. This may be the single most. This may be the most ambitious. This may all. Oh my god. Okay, another point I'm gonna make real fast is this may be the most ambitious, well, it's not completed yet, but once I complete it, the most ambitious completed Minecraft project in history. At least solo project. I mean, technically, one-on-one project is, unfortunately, it's not 100% solo, though, so you can't really make that claim. Just some random stuff to throw out. I'd say this is the second most ambitious project in Minecraft, besides maybe the one-to-one project. Actually, I wouldn't even say maybe, it's a community project, and it's literally gonna take forever, so... yeah, probably the second most ambitious project in Minecraft. I actually do remember you. You mean the Farlands? Yeah, the biggest project in history is gotta be, to be fair, you could make the claim this could be the biggest project completed up until the BTE finishes. You could make that claim, just thinking about it. You could technically make that claim until it's finished, and then that would obviously take the throne, but this could be the most ambitious completed Minecraft project. Not the most ambitious, but just the biggest Minecraft project completed. Yeah, yeah, I noticed that actually. Exactly a year from now. Forgot to mention that. I was gonna mention that last night because I noticed it. Randomly I noticed it. That Kilo, this is exactly a year since Kilo went to the Farlands. I wasn't streaming during the point because I was watching Kilo go to the Farlands. At least I don't think I was. Maybe I streamed after or before, I don't know. I don't think I streamed during his completion to the Farlands though. I think I may have mined the most diamonds. Another thing I'd point out is I think I'm gonna be the person who mines the most blocks in... I think I've already mentioned this, but most blocks in a Minecraft world in general, like solo. This may be the biggest one. Also the most diamonds by one person. I think I literally have the most diamonds from one person. And probably the other thing is just gonna mention that in terms of minimum speed. Okay, so I think it's around 1300 hours. This is the minimum. Like, this is if you just only mined forever. Without any breaks, without repairing pickaxes, without mining ore, without clearing water, without anything. Anything above level 64. It takes around 1300 hours, going by the best speed I can possibly mine, which is around 10 blocks per second. Yeah, there it is. I was trying to remember how I did it, but that actually makes sense. I was like, I don't remember streaming while watching his thing, his completion. Yes, Notch was there. He donated like $6,000, something like that. Pretty insane. What's up, AJ? What's up, Ludology? Is it really that low? Um, what's I mention? In terms of sheer time, I think I've spent around 3,000 hours in this project. I wouldn't be surprised if I haven't. Maybe close to 2,500. I could totally be wrong about that though. Honestly, my time perception is horrible, so I could be way past 2,500 hours. Yeah, I think they tweeted Notch. They tweeted Ant Venom too, and then he made that video. Which is actually how I figured out that Kilo walked to the Farlands. In the first place. Or how, Ant Venom... Not Ant Venom. How I figured out that it was 1 year from when Kilo walked... yeah, when Kilo walked to the Farlands. So I think it was Fit MC, I think it was there, and then what was his name, React or something like that? I don't know who I'm thinking of. Reactive MC or something? I forgot, what was his name? I think Fit MC was there, at Venom Notch. Well, I'm still going to be doing the Nether in the end, so you still have a good couple months. After that, I have no idea what I'm going to do. What's up, Loose Goose? So I think total, I think I've mined, I can't really say how much I've mined in total. I really can't. It just says I've spent around probably 80 to close to probably 100 hours of just mining ore. Chill up, cool boy. If you mean, do you mean in total, or do you mean in you mean just in this like session, I guess you could say? There's different ventures I could go down if I wanted to in terms of gaming. If I wanted to. It really just depends on how this channel does and stuff like that. I may just keep the channel as it is. So in total, I think in terms of ores, I've probably mined, I'd say around 250 to through 275,000 coal or something like that. If not more, I can't even tell you because I'd say before 17 million, the amount of ore that I mined wasn't exactly consistent. Let's say this, I never actually kept track of the ore that I mined. And I've used a lot of the coal to smelt some of the ore, which is kind of funny. I know I could have just used charcoal, but whatever. That would take a while considering the amount of coal I actually have to get. A long time actually thinking about it. Like, I can't really say. You could just take my diamond count and just divide it by 2.2, which is around 11,800, I think. I may be thinking of something else, but just divide that by 2.2 and you have roughly how much ore I've mined. Obviously I've used a decent amount of it because of diamonds, but or because of pickaxes and shovels, but not that much. At least not recently, so. And around 50,000, I think I have just over 50,000 iron. I could be also wrong on that, but I have a post. Go to a community post. You can see how much iron I have. Community post. And then redstone's pretty consistent, so you can look how much redstone. You can divide it by the average redstone, the amount. Or the amount on average, the amount. I don't know how to explain it. Actually, no, that's just the ore from, never mind. Scratch that, do not get that as a reference. It's actually a horrible reference, if you want to find the total. Kind of weird that dumb name actually knows about this channel. I probably haven't gotten up that many levels. I went up one level not that long ago. I have no clue. It's been a while since I've actually died in this world. I don't remember my last death. What's up, Jaeger? You need to check how much. I think I have 5 2/3 left. 6 and 2/3. What? Yeah, 6 and 2/3. It's weird. I thought I actually had 5 and 2/3, but whatever. Probably possible, let's be honest. Depends on how cold the fridge actually is. And how much room you actually have. Don't know about air though. I don't know like how air ventilates through a fridge, so I can't really say too much. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna turn all the diamonds that I have into diamond blocks just to see how many diamond blocks I actually have in this world. So I think I'm gonna get some new armor when I get to Nether Massacre. I'm gonna get completely new armor. I'm gonna get a fire protection, everything on my armor. Or new armor. And then get some feather falling. And then I think it'll be good. Get them breaking 3. Fire protection 4. And some feather falling. I think it'll be good. And mending. Because I'm not dealing with... Yes. Something draw. I mean, to be fair, it's gonna look like nothing changed because, let's be honest here, this project is extremely repetitive. But I think a year from now, I think I was at, what? What's I at? I wasn't at 14 million, I think I was at... I don't think it's been a year since I've had 50%. It's definitely been more. I think I was at 14 million or was that 17 million? I think it was at 17 million, maybe 20 million. And I've mined a lot in a year. Quite a bit, at least. Not as much as I probably could have. Definitely not. Go, it's been a year. That's pretty insane, dude. Or to see something, Joe. Oh, I can't wait to actually finish this coal. This coal actually doesn't take as long as I thought it would. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it would take at least 1.5 times longer, or maybe even 2 times longer than this. I know I'm not actually done, but I'm pretty sure I can finish the day at least. I think the first thing I'm gonna do once I mine the entire overworld is I'm gonna go from one end to the other, just from corner to corner, see how far I get. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to get that cursed. not turn it off. What's up, Jay? Nice. I have a friend that's in the Marines. Apparently he enjoys it quite a bit. What's up, Todd? What's up, Daniel? What's up, Livic? Or Lil Vic? I don't know how to say that. I don't know, it's pretty relaxing though. Mining's pretty relaxing. Alright, I think I'm good. With that row. 6 layers left? No, it is 5. I'm just going crazy. No, it's 6. No, yeah, it's 6. 6 and 2/3. Okay, no. Maybe I'm going crazy. Alex, yep. I'm still doing coal, unfortunately. I'm almost done though. It also may seem like it's taking forever because of the amount of time I've spent between each stream, so think about that for a second. I should be finishing today though, hopefully. And then I can get to bigger matters. Sand placing and then sponging and then mining and then sand placing and sponging and mining and sand placing, sponging, mining, sand placing, sponging, mining. Do that 2 more times after that what I just said, and the world should be gone. I should only, let me just say this, only give me I think 5 more instances of mining, or 5 more sections left, 5 more instances of sponging. and then I'm basically just done. My last stream was I think 3 days ago, and then the last stream before that, when I was still doing coal, was like 4 days before that one. So I've only done a stream or 2 streams in the last week, which usually I do like 3, which makes a huge difference if you consider the time. There's a lot of time perception with these projects and stuff. Like, this project may seem like I do this project way more than it actually should be, or how much time I actually spend than it actually is. Like, people may think I've spent literally like 8 to 10 years on this project just because of the sheer amount of things I've done, or the sheer amount of progress. I don't know, it's hard to say, it's weird. Perception plays a key role in this project. Also, this project apparently is like, it's gonna be one giant nostalgia trip for a lot of people. Because of legacy. I could say the entire channel in general is going to be just one nostalgic trip. Nostalgic trip. To water for now. I'll probably switch to juice later. Saying that, I do need to get some more water though. You know what, I'll drink water every time I do the blocks. Every time I turn the coal in the blocks. Which is a pretty short amount of time. I'm not gonna drink a ton of water. It's gonna be a short little burst of water. Should be the second to last time I do this. I have to do this again though after I finish the project, which is going to be very unfortunate. Pretty nice. I wonder how long this chair is actually gonna last. It would take a while. I don't want to know honestly how long that would take. I have no idea though. How long the big one? Depends on what you're doing with the coal as well. Up Audacity. So that placed all of it. Placed over 100,000 coal. The past 2 strains and I'm mining all of it. Hi guy, coal is pretty nice. Not really, but the mining portion of it's pretty nice. It's pretty draggy. It drags on pretty long though, not gonna lie. The coal mining is dragging on quite a bit. It's definitely much appreciated. Dowsett. Probably could have been better to do in bursts, but oh well. I think it's pretty satisfying doing it this way. I just don't like dealing with the ore while I'm doing the mining part of it, because I'm just kind of focusing more on mining. I'm just kind of piecing everything out. It's like, here's a section, here's a section, here's a section. Okay, so here's all this ore, so let's mine all the ore and then go to the next section, instead of doing like, here's a layer, mine all the ore in the layer, and then remine it, and then go back to the next layer. I don't know. Oops, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some juice real quick, cause why not? Okay, I'm back. I remember nearly passing out in cross country because of the heat. Also because I wasn't exactly well hydrated during the time, unfortunately. It was one time. Probably the first time, the closest I've ever, the closest time I've had to passing out. Probably ever. I don't think I've ever had a closer time. I thought I did actually when it happened. It was weird. It wasn't that great though because it was the first time we actually ran in the heat. It was the first evening run that we did, and it was stupidly humid, and it was like 100 and it was probably over 100, either that or high 90s. Almost passed out. And it was horrible because I kind of wish I did. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish I did pass out, but because of how horrible it was afterwards. The feeling afterwards was, oh Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm pretty sure my brain was like half functioning, if not even less. I'm talking to the point where I went in between, I think it was the gym and the, so my gym or my athletics hallway basically just has two split roads. One to the gym and one to the weightlifting area, I guess you could say. I don't know. And I didn't know where I was. Do mind you, it wasn't the first day. It was literally, I've been working out there for years, and I had no idea where I was. Like, my brain just could not function. You think I'm directionally challenged now? It was like that, but 10 times worse, if not worse. It was worse than being not sleep deprived, but you know how when you wake up with minimal sleep, like 2 hours of sleep, and you have no idea what's going on? It was even worse than that. I couldn't even like talk. I was basically a shell of something. It wasn't even like, it was just a drastic change though, because I went from morning time, which was like 60 something degrees, or 65 to 70 degrees, if not even, to blazing hot days. And do mind you, we ran twice as much as we usually run. It was like, let's just throw, it was the first long day we ran, which is horrible. Horrible combination. Not in the best shape either, which didn't help. Well, thank you, autocorrect, for subscribing. So, yeah, it was a horrible feeling. I kind of wish I passed out during that time. Place did I get? I didn't actually do that well due to knee problems. Yeah, it was even worse than waking up with basically minimal sleep. I couldn't even form any form of anything, honestly. Just even instinctual thoughts. I couldn't even do it. I literally just stood there. It's like my brain was lost and my body was lost. I definitely could have made it pretty far in cross country though. Going based off of how fast I could have my practice. So in terms of, I usually base it off of time. I don't base it off of placement, because placement doesn't really matter that much due to the area you're in and the regional, or the region you're in and stuff like that. Or region area. And then obviously state makes a big difference too. So I know in cross country, I ran, I think it was a 26 in 6th grade. I wasn't actually in cross country. This is with no training, do mind you. It's literally 0. 26 minutes, roughly. For 5K. I forgot to mention that. It's for a 5K. And, which actually wasn't that bad with no training. Too bad everything went downhill during cross country and track and stuff like that. Ooh, yeah, this does not sound fun. Especially since you even pass out for that long to recover. And, we had 26 minutes for natural time for 6th grade. I was like, what, 12? And, after that, it didn't go so well. I think the best time I had, I guess you could say the biggest jump in terms of performance was junior year. And for some reason, I didn't have the knee problems for at least a short period of time, and then I had them again, which was super weird. But I went from, I think I ran I think my fastest 2 mile, I think it was sophomore year or was it junior year? I don't remember. It was around a 12-minute, 12:15 or something like that, which wasn't that great. I'm gonna say wasn't great in all these times because they weren't good times at all. Especially for my capabilities, where I could have been. Just say that. Which, to be honest, here, 12 minutes or 2 miles actually isn't that bad around here, and it isn't good at all, but it still isn't horrible. Let's see. And then the next year, I ran the 12-minute mile during practice with hills during cross country. And then, after that, the meet that I had next, I ran 11:38 during the meet and ran a 19:06, which I know that 3rd mile is really slow, but still. That's still pretty ridiculous, running your PR in a race, in a 5K race. Running your 2 mile PR in a 5K race. I felt basically invincible, at least during practice. Holy Jesus, I probably could have ran a sub 5-minute mile pretty easily during that time. Unfortunately, it went downhill after that, though. It's not good when you're against people that are running sub 11s. Or even easily going under sub 12s. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could have at least ran a sub 11-minute during that meet if it was just a 2 mile. Or at least pretty close to it. Which is insane to think about. That's how much I dropped in terms of time. To be fair, my practice was so much better. Like, the coach that I had was much better in terms of practice. Ran a lot more miles and stuff like that. Did better conditioning, stuff like that. Yeah, that was an amazing time. I'm talking, I think I ran a 6:30 for a warm-up mile. be fair, my mental state wasn't exactly there. I'd say now it's probably there, but it's not. Physically, no, my physical state hasn't been to where my mental state has, which has really been kicking my own mental state. It's been a weird swing. It's more of a mental game for me than a physical. Actually, well, it was technically a physical, but it really affected my mental game. I actually have a really strong mental game, at least in terms of running and stuff like that, but the problem was the physical was kind of screwing with it. I mean, I was still, I think, the top runner at our school, which doesn't say that much because there was basically nobody doing cross country. I'm pretty sure half my friends were in cross country, which is crazy to think about. We basically formed this little alliance in athletics. I mean, even now, I could still run I think, with basically no training, the third day I started running, I figured out how to go past my knee problems, but it takes basically perfection when it comes to running. And I somehow still ran a 24-minute 5K. I don't know how I managed a 24-minute 5K with literally zero, or basically no training whatsoever. Not enough to make any difference whatsoever in how I run. The first 2 days were basically just testing what I can run, and I could have went further too than 3 miles, but I just wanted to test it. Do you mind you, I jogged the entire thing. It was a slow jog. Actually, I wouldn't say slow, but it definitely was pretty, it was a comfortable pace, 24-minute 5K, if that says anything. I mean, if I had perfect training throughout freshman through senior year, I probably, and without knee problems, probably could have made it to state. I'm actually very certain I could have made it to state. The fact that I went to area in track with literally zero training says something about that. I ran a 2-minute and 11-second. I got second somehow in, not the district meet, but it was the first time we ever hosted a meet in, how long was it, like 20 years or something like that, 30 years? I don't really know. A while, let me just say that. And I got second in the 800. I could have been really good at the 800 actually. I barely even tapped into my potential with the 800. The fact that I ran a 211 with literally zero train, or yeah, pretty much no training. I mean, I had a little bit of conditioning, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like 800 specific. It was a little bit of conditioning in terms of cardio, but for the most part, it wasn't much at all. Which was really funny because I did miss 2 meets due to lack of motivation, mainly, and the coach got mad. I tried to tell the head coach about it, and then I told him that I would be at the district meet, or at least at the Smithville meet, I think it was. Oh yeah, you think it feels heavier normally? Imagine having knee problems. It literally makes your knee, it literally makes your body, it's even worse. Like, I've had a combination of the lactic acid, which is where that comes from, makes your body feel heavier, it's the lactic acid. Combine the lactic acid with knee problems, literally, I don't know how I even finished the race. It was during, I think, area. The area meet. Yeah, that was horrible. Definitely one of the most painful things I've ever experienced. Besides when I literally fist bumped concrete metaphysically speaking, I actually didn't fist bump it, but I kind of slipped and ran and like hit my knuckles straight into concrete. Do mind you, I was going pretty quick too. Don't know how I didn't break anything, but whatever. That was probably the worst experience, or at least in terms of pain that I've ever had. That was ungodly amounts of pain. I'm really surprised I haven't passed out. I didn't pass out from it, but whatever. Ooh, that does sound pretty painful, especially with cycling. Heart the audacity. Just think about how horrible my mental state actually was back in 2018. It's really bad, just thinking about it. I hope people realize how, I wouldn't say immature they were in high school, but in terms of just development, mental state development, they aren't as developed as they think. And the thing about not thinking you're developed, a lot of problems with, I know in high school, a lot of people try to hide their development, mental state, maturity, whatever you want to call it. A lot of people try to hide it. The problem with hiding it is that you're delaying it. I've done it way too many times. Especially with like schooling, like scared to look stupid. Yeah, I've done that too many times. I mean, to be fair, I didn't take school seriously, so I can't really say much about that. That's the inferior with the TI child. It's literally scared to look stupid, like perception of looking stupid. So it's like, I'm just not gonna ask questions because I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna make everybody look. I'm gonna look like I know what the answer is, even though I actually don't know what the answer is. Done that way too many times. It was really sad that I did that so many times. Or too afraid of doing anything else except for doing athletics. And then, since I didn't do well in whatever it was, I would just make myself basically depressed. And it's like, oh, I don't feel good about doing this because I'm not actually that good at it. Even though I never actually put in the time to be good at it in the first place. Yeah. That's really yeah, talk about being, very, humble. I mean, sure, in terms of running, yeah, I was pretty humble, but in literally everything else, I was not. It was a type of arrogance that I was committing that most people don't even consider arrogance, but oh, I hate it. If I critic, I swear to God, it's the most annoying thing in the world. I can get past it, it's just... Oh, I hate that function so much. It sucks so much. Because it's so easy to get into. Because most people put their value into something. Like, they try to value themselves in some way, but it's hard to when you devalue yourself all the time. Which makes you make decisions that you probably shouldn't have made in the first place. Which is really frustrating. This is a critic in a nutshell, but it's even worse when it comes to valuing yourself, because people try to value themselves regardless of where their FI is. Because it's like if I try to value my thinking too much, I become arrogant. But if I try to overvalue or undervalue my feeling, or my own just value in general, self-worth, I guess you could say, then I'm just self-deprecating, or I'm still arrogant, but in a different way. And it becomes emo after a while. Or you could say hippie-like as well. Never understood how many shortcuts I've taken, but I understand how many mental shortcuts I've actually taken or tried to take. And it's like, oh yeah, if I can't take a shortcut, then I'll become depressed. Yeah, I've done that as well. Basically, between the beginning of, I think what, like November, between November 2019 and January 2019, or January 2020, that's when that was definitely the time when I committed that, for sure. And it's kind of screwed me over by this point, which just really sucks. But I'm trying to fix it. Thank you, Time Master. That was pretty cool. It was for a couple, like a week or so, I think, and then it just kind of... I think most of the people that are unsubscribing right now are probably from that out. For the most part. Probably not gonna change it to Bedrock. Because it would ruin the entire project itself. Isn't there a way to convert a PS4 world to Java? Because I kind of want to do that once I finish the project. I think it would make it a bit cooler. And maybe, hopefully, it doesn't break the walls of the world like it does with Bedrock. Because that is super weird and destructive to this project. Or to the look of this world. There is? Oh, okay. I'll definitely consider that. Somebody mentioned it. I haven't looked in. I haven't found anything though. So if you know something, probably would be. So it corrupts the edges of the world for some reason. They expand forward, and the bedrock underneath for some reason gets expanded. It's like oh my god! It's like it rips the edge, and yeah, it kind of rips the edges. I don't know how to explain it, but. And the other thing is it also converts it to an infinite size world as well, so cannot speak apparently sometimes. I need to stop every time I think I'm about to stutter. And some of my chests over there literally get trapped in bedrock, so that wouldn't be good. It's It's really weird. It's kind of cool, but it's super weird. It's like no matter what I do, it converts the edges to... There's probably something I could do to prevent it from that happening. I mean, yeah, it would, but hopefully if I do convert it to Java, once I'm finished with the project, it's the only time I'm converting it. The walls don't corrupt. That's the only thing I want, is just this world on its own. Don't even care if it's infinite after a certain point. And, well, the walls don't corrupt. Completely flat. As it is. Literally just ported over so more people can see it and get it, because let's be honest here, not many people have a PS4 and still play the legacy version, so I think it would be good to try to convert it over to a world that doesn't corrupt. There might be a way to do it, but I don't really know. With Bedrock. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Alright. I see a time master. I've done that before. Or no, I've done that, but the cat's done that before. My cat has. But did somebody actually doing that? An actual person doing that is so weird. There we go. 3:45. I think I started, I used some of my XP levels, so I'd had to calculate. Does he go psycho mode like mine does? So that cat is crazy sometimes. Or my cat, he meows, like tries to meow to get my attention, I think. I don't really know what he's trying to do because he wants food. There's food already out in the bowl, right? And then he meows, I get up, walk over there, and he starts eating. It's like, seriously? It's like, are you that... Have you gotten that used to just meowing for food that you don't even realize that food's already over there? Psycho mode, they literally just go insane and run around the house and meow constantly. I mean, not constantly, but quite often. More often than usual. Literally runs everywhere. You can't get this cat to stay still for the life of you. I really have no idea. He either just completely forgets that he has food entirely in the bowl, or something else. I don't know. He's very vocal now. He used to not be vocal, but now he's just more vocal than ever for some weird reason. Every time I come up to him, he meows. Like when it's like he's saying hello, which I've never seen him do that till recently. He's either saying hello or why because he's sleeping. I don't know, either one, honestly. That's something. It's like he would, the cat would, he also randomly attacks your legs. If he goes in that weird psycho mode. Literally, you could just stand there, and he'll just attack for a little bit, then go away. It's like, alright. I don't know, my cat went straight into a wall. And he was perfectly fine. I don't know how. Because he was being chased by our dog, and then he ran straight into a wall at almost full speed and somehow still didn't even flinch. So that cat literally has, like, skull of steel. For some reason. I don't know. I don't understand. Yeah, basically. It's like, oh wait, I actually have food. Never mind, you can go now. It's like, all right, thank you for literally wasting my time because you didn't check to see if there was actually food. I think it was a wall. It was next to a door. I don't think it was actually at the door though. It's kind of weird though. This cat actually likes wanting to be outside. It's super weird. He either really wants outside or he really wants to just stay inside to eat. It's like, there's no gray area for this cat. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand this cat. But it's like he's also hangry all the time. He always either looks hangry or he just acts hangry. He never likes to be held whatsoever. Except for when you kind of pet him, but after a good like minute or so, he's like, no, I'm fine. I'll just leave now. Except when he's really tired, which isn't often. This cat has like infinite energy, it feels like. He lays down quite a bit, don't get me wrong, but once you like pick him up and stuff like that, he just runs around. It's super weird. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds pretty painful. It's like this cat either says hello when you wake him up, or he's saying go away. I don't know. No idea though. Kind of weird. Yeah, my cat is the complete opposite. I mean, he's affectionate sometimes, but for the most part, the good luck cuddling with him for like at least a good minute. He'll be affectionate for quite some time, but in terms of, I think sometimes he just tries to be affectionate just to get food. Pretty sure he does that quite often, actually, more often than I think. And I don't even really realize it that much. Also, his cat for some reason doesn't get scared by anything. Cat is stupidly chill sometimes. He's either really chill or he's really insane. There's no in between. You can jump right in front of him, he won't move. If he's very relaxed. Now if you flinch, even to the tiniest bit, like if you move like a micrometer at him sometimes, he'll go crazy, but when he's super relaxed, he's just... Yeah, he's not gonna move. He's not gonna move whatsoever. To be fair, he did almost choke himself. Actually, he was choking himself. I'm pretty sure if nobody was there, he probably could have choked himself to death. Besides that, I forgot what happened. I think he was on a leash. No, not on a leash. He was stuck on something, I think it was. Wait, no, we had to put him on a leash for something. I forgot what it was, though. We had to wrap him around a chair. And then... Or something like that. And then he tried to wrap himself or back around or something like that. And he somehow started choking himself. My cat does not have that kind of patience. It's weird typing your animals, actually. That's even funny. It's actually kind of fun to do. It's a fun little challenge. They have to be pretty old, though, to type them. Probably around a year and a half or 2 years or something like that, just to properly type them. I can't really type my dog that much, though, because he's kind of young. I think my cat may actually be... I don't really know. He has a bad memory, I'll say that much. That's a fact right there. There's no way. He definitely has a bad memory. The fact that he literally tries to call me to get him food, and he forgot that he even had food in the first place. He's been, you know, he's been in the same room with the food and tried to call me for food, and he looked over and he didn't know he had food. If that says anything. Reminds me a lot of me, actually. I'd be like a cat to do something like that, or somebody like that to do. It's like, where's food? Oh, it's right in front of you. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Apparently my perception is horrible. Oh, jeez, okay. I wonder how my cat's gonna turn out when he gets a bit older. Super curious. I don't think he's gonna change that much, but still. You never know. Like, the food has to be in the same spot for him to find it. He won't know where the food is whatsoever if it isn't in the same spot. He won't even really try looking for it. He will just call you over, and you have to be stupidly direct. He's about as direct as you have to be direct to him, and he's very direct, so you have to be very direct with this cat. What's up, banana boy? This cat's gotten louder as well. This cat actually used to be very quiet, and now it's even more. He's even louder than he has ever been. Thank you, Banana Boy, for subscribing. It's definitely much appreciated. My cat kinda does, kinda doesn't. It really depends on what he wants. If he just wants to lay there, good luck calling him over. But if he wants something from you, or if he wants attention for some reason, then he'll come to you. But do mind you, he does it very slowly, except for food. Like, I try to call him inside because he's mainly outdoor cat. He's a he's mainly outdoors. And he takes forever to come inside, except for when he wants food. It's like he's stupidly intentional as well. Like, he's not only direct, but extremely intentional as well. I'm pretty sure this cat is basically me, but in cat form. Kind of weird. I don't mean the outdoorsy part, I'm just talking about the intentional with the direct. Because I'm very intentional and direct. Or at least try to be direct. He's also incredibly persistent as well. He gives up eventually, but it takes a long time. Eventually. If he has literally zero choice in the matter, he won't, he'll give up eventually. I don't really know what I'll do after these projects. I kind of want some ideas. For after. If I don't have any clear goals, then I'm not going to, or clear, places to move this channel, or even go to a new channel. I don't know.
up Yarton? Yes, I did. Basically hydrate every single time actually pretty much every single time I turn the coal in the blocks. Well, this is one of the few times where I actually need to, not need to, but I actually have the opportunity to hydrate because it's so consistent. That is until I get to, you know, that section. Then it will be a bit harder to keep up with it. I have one more sugar box left. Yep. Well, I haven't figured out how to drink water consistently, but I have figured out how to switch pickaxes pretty consistently. Don't get me wrong, I've gotten much better at it, but I'm still not that consistent. Oh, that was weird. Lone Trooper. What's up, Cristobal? Give me a sec. Let me go do something. Okay, I'm back. I'm mining on the ore to save space and for, I'm gonna have to mine it eventually anyway, so why not? I could break up all the ore instead of mining all at once at the end of the project. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, 4 2/3. Wait a minute. Alright, so I actually have... I only have... Oh, oops. Oh, that's a kind of a fail, but oh well. What's up, Bobby? Oh, I don't remember what the max level is, but it's pretty high up there. It's way higher than what I have right now. It's up in the thousands, I'm pretty sure. It's like level 16,000 or something like that. It's the pretty much the 32 it's the 32 integer, what is it called? I don't know why I can't remember this. 32-bit integer limit, there it is. Or the amount of XP you can gain. I don't remember. IBX Toolkit has a video on it, so. The highest level I've ever had besides this point was is this. But besides that, I think I had 215, which was the highest I ever had before actually keeping track of it. I don't know. It's the highest level I've ever had, so. What's up, the gamer? Thank you. It's definitely much appreciated. Creepers can be a bit of a pain. Yep. I think I'm gonna take a break in around at 3 hours, so in 13 minutes. I'm gonna take a break to go and eat something. I'm gonna finish the Nether in the end, and then or finish mining or mine the Nether in the end, and then after that I have no idea. Brendan? Well, I don't really consider it boring. If I consider this stuff boring, I wouldn't have done it in the first place, not gonna lie. Pretty sure most people would be bored. Even I can confirm that I've fallen asleep on stream. Do not do something like this if you're tired. It's gonna be miserable. Or maybe not miserable, but it's gonna be really difficult. It's a pretty hard question. I don't really know if I would go it, honestly. Okay, so there's only one thing I would consider. Will you be able to come back? Because if you're not be able to come back, then probably not. I mean, we technically already have Mars in Minecraft. There's Pippin apparently made a video on 1-to-1 Mars on Minecraft. So technically speaking, we technically have Minecraft on Mars. Just it's Minecraft Mars. It's not actual Mars. Because it's apparently a thing now. Wait till the entire solar system is just turned into in Minecraft. Imagine how insane the sun would be in Minecraft. A 1-to-1 sun, not the Minecraft sun, but well, if you say no Minecraft on Mars, you're playing Minecraft on Mars, but it doesn't specify saying if Mars is in Minecraft. It's kind of weird. I don't know, that's kind of a weird loophole, but yes, let's explore the sun. But yeah, it's they're building the rovers or whatever. So I have one full section, then it's one something 2 5 or 2 3 6 7 10 11 13. So 13 divided by 3 is roughly 4. So I technically speaking have 3.5 sections or something. I don't know. Wonder how hard it would be to mine a chunk of the the Minecraft 1-to-1 scaling Earth, or whatever you want to call it. Not the actual project, but just the world itself. Like, imagine mining a chunk of it. That'd be weird. Wonder how long that would take. It'd be kind of cool though. I would think at least somewhat. Alright, I might take a break and get something to eat, and then I'll come back. I can also let my controller charge as well, which is pretty nice. Okay, I'm back. I had to get some more juice, so. Okay. up cyan or cyan. Yes. Wait a minute. Oh, but I can't change it from here. I forgot I need to go to the menu to do it. Kind of forgot that I never actually changed the texture on this. Talk about even being more nostalgic than just the legacy version. Seriously, this channel is gonna be literally just one giant nostalgia trip. God, holding in a cough before you try to mute the mic is very difficult and very painful. the juice went down the wrong pipe, and then I tried to... Can't speak, jeez. Juice went down the wrong pipe, and then I thought about coughing. It was gonna be a really loud cough, so I decided to mute the mic last second while I was coughing. Without actually releasing the cough. Oh my god. That's better.
video.
From Lucas. Give me a second, I'm gonna go get some water. Or more water. Okay, I'm back. What's that blue square? Alright. How did I miss that? How did I miss Nico Wolf subscribing? I don't know. Oop. I'm really just looking forward to ending this coal. finishing this coal, whatever. I know I'll get more coal, but at least for now, I'll be fine. Imagine having to do this twice over what I've been doing, but twice as much coal. I'd probably still be placing the coal right now, let's be honest. How long it takes just to walk over here. Just to walk halfway across the entire world. This is with speed 2 and sprinting. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, dude. 6 double chests. It's 180,000 coal right here. This right here, these 6 double chests. 180,000. Up jam. Is it weird I just noticed that the sun balances with you when I jump? When I bunny hop? I know that was probably a really stupid comment earlier, but whatever. Think. I'll tell you in a minute. Once I get to to the end of this row or column thingy, whatever you want to call it, section. Chunk, column chunk or whatever. One, sort of one, two, three, four of these left, but they're only actually 3 2/3. I think. Yeah, 3 of these sections, but they're not even. It's like 2 and. I think it's roughly about 2 of these left if you account for the top layer being not there. So yeah, it's super close. I could probably finish this within a couple of hours. Should be done pretty quickly. Take a little bit longer than I thought they would. These 1 by sections, 1 by 4 sections. So Minecrafters. Alright, see, look, I only have this much left. This much. Except, I mean, I know this goes all the way across. Thank you, Jacinto? Did you say that? Is it Jacinto or Jacinto? It's Jacinto. That's all I have left. This is it. And it's only 3 high, except for this one section because... yeah. I don't want to see what that section of his Discord's like. The cursed corner. It's probably really bad. Thank you, Beludo? I just take pieces of people's names and just say them just to see if, just to make it simple. I try to do one name. One name just to keep it easy. And so if a bunch of people come at once, or a bunch of people just join the stream chatting, then they can, so I can introduce them quick enough. Kind of preparing myself for later, if that makes sense. If you know what I'm talking about. Thank you, Tomas. For subscribing. They're really late. I think it's like 10 o'clock for him right now or something like that. Or is it 11? It's like 10:30 or 11:30. I don't know which one. I forgot if it's 6 hours or 7 hours ahead. Yeah, I favor a lot of Europe. I basically favor Europe in terms of my stream times. To be fair though, 11:30, okay. So it's 7 hours. It's better than me streaming at like 7 o'clock and then you getting here at like 4 in the morning or something like that. Or whatever time. I'm contemplating taking off, I'm really contemplating taking off, what is it called, the subscriber notification later on. Central Europe. I think we live yeah, we live in the same time zone then. It's 4:30 for me as well. Now, my real question is, when I stream later on, when I'm finishing the project, I'm thinking about, I don't know when to stream it. Should I just stream it in the evening, just to catch? Would this be a good time to stream? Like 4:30, finish the project by around 4:30? 4:35, something like that? or try to catch around 5. I think 5 is good because it's like it kind of catches European times, but it's pretty late. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not too late. Or should I finish around 5? I can't catch everybody, obviously, which is gonna be really sad. Definitely not, but I'm trying to figure out the most optimal time to finish for at least quite a few people. Because I don't want to finish at like 8 a.m. And then like nobody get here except for European, but I also don't want to like, yeah, you get the idea. So I think I'm going to stream on like a Saturday, finish it on a Saturday or a Friday, I don't know, maybe a Saturday. Probably a Saturday with at around 5 p.m. or something like that. 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m. Pretty much right now. I'm probably not going to be where I'm at right now by the time the project's finished. I'm going to be surprised. I might be. But I don't know. It's going to be a weird time by that point. Don't think I'm going to finish by the end of the year. I'm going to be surprised if I do. It's quite the amount of time to finish this project. I think 5 p.m. on a Saturday is probably my best time I could stream. 4 to 5, something around there. What's up, Ranger? So you're about... If that's 5:35 p.m., you're about an hour ahead of me. So yeah, I think 5:30, around, not 5:30. 4 to 5, between 4 and 5 is probably a good time to stream on a Saturday to finish the project. Cause I'm gonna have to schedule it. I mean, it's like the best way to do it. It's literally just schedule when I'm gonna finish. I can't hit I can't hit it right on the I forgot how the phrase goes, but I can't hit it perfectly, like on the spot to do this project. I can estimate at least. More like this world goes bye-bye. Very slowly, but it does go bye-bye. Wait till I get to that thing, whatever that is over there. It's gonna be fun, in air quotes. I was super confused when you didn't have comments. I had to read that comment like 3 times just to even understand what you were meaning to say. Especially with sarcasm. Has anybody walked to the world border yet? Like the actual world border? 30 million blocks? Like in survival without really any really just walking, no nether portal travel. No bots, no nothing. wonder if anybody's ever teleported to the edge of the world and then walked all the way across an entire world. Like, I don't mean like half of it. I mean the actual full 60 million block distance. Probably not, because, you know, it takes 800 hours just to walk. 816 hours, I think. Of pure walking. Just to go to the far lands, and, yeah, it's like, what, 4,000 hours? No. Actually, yeah, it's on 4. Just under, probably what, like 3,750 hours of just pure walking. That's without resource gathering or anything. Here's the real quest. Here's the real quest right here. You ready? Do walk the entire square, the area of an entire Minecraft world. Not the volume, that'd be ridiculous, but walk the area. Surface area, there it is. Walk the surface area of a Minecraft world. There you go. That's a real challenge. You have to walk 12,500,000. 12,525,824, I think, and square it. No, sorry, that's not even. Wait, I'm stupid. It's 60 million squared. I don't know why I was thinking of the Farlands. I'm thinking of the old versions. Okay, so well, I guess if you want to do the old version, yes, but old versions, 12,505,824 squared. I don't want to know what that number is. It's like, what is that? No, 144 quad. No. What is that? 144 trillion blocks or something like that to walk. Kind of want to know now. I was getting there. 157 trillion blocks. Divide that by 4.3 number of seconds. Divide that by 60 minutes by 60 hours divided by 24 days. By years. About 11,000 centuries. 11,616, I think. What it said. Centuries of walking. No biggie. Do mind you that 11 trillion centuries, that's just a the beta version. That's the 12,555,000 or 550,000 version versus the new border, which is 30 million in one direct, or 60 by 60. Actually, I just miscalculated that horribly. That's just 1/4 of the world. Time to do some mind-blowing math here. Alright, so if you want to walk land what is that? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, no, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 3.6 quadrillion blocks. You wanted to mine every single block in the game. Say you roughly mine around 10 per second. Bye bye. $60 for the amount of minutes. That's 60 hours. 24 days. Years. Only 7 million centuries. Yep, 7.3 million centuries. If you wanted to mine a... This is counting if every single block was filled in though too. So if every single block was filled in, at maximum speed at what you could technically mine, which is around 10 blocks per second, because you can only mine as fast as your character can really move. It's around 10 blocks per second, roughly speaking, with speed 2. This is if you had beacons all over the entire world, which I have no clue how you would do it. It's around, if every block was filled in, at 60 million by 60 million by 64. About 7 million centuries. I wonder what the longest project possible is in Minecraft. That's probably the longest possible project, would you think? At least in vanilla Minecraft, obviously you could... Ant Venom made a video about... Ant Venom made a video about how they made it where the Minecraft border extends to the 64-bit integer, or the long standard or something like that, whatever you called it. I forgot, I'll look back at the video again, but... Which I think was 9 quintillion, 200 and something, 220 trillion, quadrillion. Which I guess if you wanted to mine that, it would probably take you a good, what, like, no. Wait a minute, that's not even from 0. I think if you wanted to walk from end to end, oh my god, I can't even imagine. You're literally walking 4,000 light years in distance. Thank you, Dave. Definitely much appreciated. Oh, how do they calculations? That sounds ridiculous, though. Imagine walking the square area of 4,000 light year diameter. You would literally have to take the 64-bit integer, square it, and then divide it by into centuries, which you have to divide by 60, divide by 60, divide by 24, divide by 365, and divide by 100. Actually, sorry, you have to divide by 4.3 because that's how fast you walk. 4.3 seconds, and then divide that by 60 by 60 by 24 by 365 by 100. Yep, totally sounds doable. Totally won't take quadrillions of centuries or whatever. If not more. I mean, quintillion's already 15... No. It's 18 zeros? Yes, quadrillion's 15. Quintillion's 18, so it's 18... It's 36 zeros, which I don't know what that is. I think it's like... Quintillion, sextillion, septillion. So... Quintillion is 18, sextillion's 21, septillion's 24, octillion's 27, nonillion, nonillion is 30. Decillion is 33. I think it's undecillion next. Is it undecillion or duodecillion? I don't remember. $36 undecillion. No, sorry, it's just undecillion something years or something stupid like that. It's like 81 undecillion years, I think. Sorry, not 81 undecillion years. 81 undecillion blocks to walk. Which I don't want to know how many meters that actually is. I mean, in equivalency to real life, because obviously that's 81 undecillion meters, but I don't want to actually know. Oh yes, they're totally reasonable numbers. They totally don't go past the universal limit or anything like that. Or universally comprehensible. totally don't go past that limit. It's funny people think that they know a number. They think they understand a number because they know a number, but you don't understand something. You don't understand something by knowing something. You just know something. Like Graham's number. It's like, I know that's a number that exists, but you can't really comprehend the number. So 81 undecillion. Meters. Kind of want to do the calculations. Let's see. It's 81. $15. I can't even. Oops. Nine 12s. I have to do. It's literally trillion cubed. Oh my god. 36, 9 12. So times 1 billion trillion. What? 12, 24. Oh, that's why. Let me just do 1 undecillion. No, it's not. It's not a trillion cubed. It's just a trillion. Maybe it is actually. Alright, there we go. So 1 undecillion. Divided by 4.3, which is literally gonna do nothing. Divided by 60. Divided by 60. Minutes. Minutes. How many blocks per second? Minutes. Hours. Days. Let's do it by millennias, because 1,000. Okay, that's not it. That's just stupid. Okay, it's roughly. I think it's 2.6 non-nillion millennias. If you can even wrap your head around that. Which is 24. It's literally 2.6 to the 27th power millennias. Or something like that. Which I think there's a way to, I think there's even a further standard. Isn't there a billion scale year or something like that? It's like a giant era of things. I don't know. Which imagine mining that much. Can't even imagine. Can't even imagine this number. You can't even really comprehend mining a Java-sized world like normally. Even this world's kind of hard to comprehend to mine. And it's only 800 blocks by 800 blocks. At least solo speaking. I mean, you could comprehend it pretty well with multiple people, but can't even imagine with... Or with machines. You can't really comprehend with just a pickaxe stuff. Because by the end of this project, I would have mined 50 million blocks. If you account for the Nether, the End, and the Overworld. Or the Overworld, the Nether, the End. Also, if you're wondering why I do that, why I like to go back a little bit and then come back, because I'm looking if there's any coal on the ground. Depends on the size of the dog, though. Because I've seen chickens the size of dogs. Just, depends on how big the dog is, because chickens are actually normally bigger than some dogs, types of dogs. But if you mean like just like stereotype dog size, like a lab or something like that, then I have not. Um, I can't really say because I don't really know the size of a goose. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know the size of a goose, so I can't really answer that. I'm not gonna lie. At least if I have seen a goose, I don't remember it and never actually comprehended it being a goose. Because I don't remember what the size of a goose looks like. Or, yeah. water. Oh, there we go, 350. I don't think I'm gonna get to. Somebody said I was gonna get to 352, which. What's up, mine blocks? Probably not. I kind of want to see what other people can do with this world. I'm not gonna do anything with it. I just wanted to mine the world out. I mean, I have other reasons. Like, it's not just to mine the world out. I mean, I wouldn't just do this just to mine the world out. But, do have a video on that if you want to watch that. But, don't know if I told you or not. And, yeah, I'm not really planning on building anything in this world. I mean, can you imagine what people could do actually with this world? In creative specifically? Like if you ported it to Java? The things you could do. I mean, basically turn into SickRPG at that point. Even though I actually... No, they do have a quarry that's that big. I think they have 1,000 by 1,000 is their biggest quarry that I have seen is 1,000 by 1,000, which is still ridiculous, but... Nice. Yeah. By the end of this project, I would have mined half of the amount of blocks they would have ever mined in their entire server, which is around 100,000. Which is definitely interesting. I'm starting to understand why they actually compare my project to SickRPG after looking at SickRPG for a bit. Oh, this is so much better. I'm already almost 100 blocks into this. I've only been doing this for like a minute. See how good 3 by whatever blocks actually are. I think 4 is a bit too high. I may have to remember that for next time. Actually thinking about it, I don't have much of a choice because of the beacon space I have. Maybe I do actually. I'll have to figure that out later. I think it'd be pretty sick to mine a 1,000 by 1,000 area, but... I think it would take a little while. I think you could do it though. Just I wouldn't recommend doing it all at once. I don't recommend clearing all of this at once. Don't know how your computer would handle it. I don't know how optimized. I know Bedrock is decently optimized, but what's your question? Unless that is your question above it, but they are. I think they're roughly 1,000 by 1,000. The small, like you could do a small world, and it fills up the entire map. 1,000 by 1,000 roughly. That's at the limit. This map right here is around 800 by 862 by 862. But the old maps are around 1,000. Or the biggest possible size for this map is 1,000. What if I made the largest quarry in Minecraft? Technically speaking, yes, if you have mending. If you have a diamond pickaxe with mending, you're fine. Or if you have several diamond pickaxes with mending. As long as you have mending on your tools, you'll be fine if you can repair them in some shape or form. Because there aren't enough diamonds in the world to do it unless you want to resort to slower tools. Either slower tools or less durable tools, which insta mining makes the biggest difference in the entire world, so I would advise getting mending. But yeah, it is possible. So anyway, how many blocks do you actually mine in or walk in a 100? What's wrong? In a century. 13 billion blocks. That's actually not as much as I thought it would be. Apparently you can only walk 13 billion blocks in a century. Which I know it's still ridiculous, but at the same time I expected a little bit more for an entire century of walking. I guess if you wanted to, you could spend like, I don't know, like a couple decades mining or walking a billion blocks. The royal goo. There we go. Not really, no. Boredom really doesn't mean too much for me, not gonna lie. It really doesn't. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've been bored before, but if I don't, the only reason I get bored is if I have no motivation to do much or almost anything really. Which I've had that happen before with this project, and that's only because external factors really messed with it. But for the most part, if external factors are being fixed, or not fixed, but figured out at least, then I'm fine. I never actually checked how much I have left. So of 1, 2, 2 and something, whatever it is. 2 2/3 or something like that. Coal is for, didn't even see your comment, but I'm mining the coal because of space reasons, really. Space, and because of the storage system ran out of space. Should be the second to last time I do this, thank God. I'm gonna have to mine it anyway though, so that's another reason. And I don't want to mine 50 hours plus in one sitting, or not one sitting, but in like, I don't want to spend like 3 weeks just mining coal. Let me just say that. Or something like that, if not more. This isn't this last time I've had to do this. I had to do this, I think, over a year and a fourth, or a year and a quarter, or something like that. Last March. Let's go with that. I think I do this. I think it was last March when I had to do this. When I had to mine over 90,000 coal. This is the second time I've had to do this, and then I have another time after this. And then I'm done, and by that point the project will be done, or at least the overworld will be done. I have the Nether, which, let's be honest here, it shouldn't take too long to do the Nether. First reason's is space, but it's going to be more difficult, and a little bit harder to manage. To finish this coal today, I should be able to for sure. Unless something drastic happens. Which I don't think will. At least it shouldn't. Pretty funny, actually. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So I'm gonna have to go eat. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Or so, I don't know. About the same amount of time as last time. Which I wasn't expecting, but oh well. It's not bad to take a break now. I don't know when I took the break last time. Do like this. I will come back later. Not that much longer though. It shouldn't be too long. Should finish when I come back. Shouldn't take too long. It should only take a good I don't know. Too much. It shouldn't, what, like 2 hours total to finish? Okay, I'm back. I did a little bit. Not much though. It's more focused on eating and coming back. Because to be fair, what I was... Yeah, I don't know. not mute. Slim Jam Slim. Hey, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Drink some more water. Alright, let's go. Streaker. Has anybody here tried memorizing numbers of pi? It's actually kind of fun. And quite challenging. To some degree at least. If you don't practice it enough though. I don't recommend it, but if you want to, you might as well. It's actually kind of fun. Because you're going to spend a little bit of time going through the numbers. Literally going through the numbers, going back, and then going back to them again, and then doing it again over and over and over again. Not all the numbers, obviously. You have to go, like, just figure out a digit pattern, really, and then just repeat that digit pattern, go back, and then add a new pattern, or add a new digit pattern, and then go back all the way to the beginning, redo it, keep saying that over and over and over again. Actually pretty satisfying once you start it. Insert name here. I can go up to the 50th digit of pi. Kind of weird. It actually didn't take that long to get to 50 digits. Surprisingly. Quite the mental workout though. Especially if you accidentally forget one. But potatoes. I don't mean learning all digits. Just in general. Because all digits is literally impossible. So, yeah. About to say, I don't know how these actually correlate together. Or correlate to each other. Especially since this actually has an end to it. All I have left is this little bit. See what I can remember. Okay, so there's 3.1459265358979 3238464 no 62643 38327 95028 95028 8419716 939937510. There you go. 0 is the 50th digit. It's still a little rusty, but whatever. Pretty sure that's every digit, up to the 50th. At least. Surprisingly, didn't take that long to remember. Pretty much how I remembered it, remembered the digits is I did a 2 by 3 digit chunk. So I did 2 digits, 3 digit, 2 digit, 3 digit, 2 digit, 3 digit. And I did it in 5 block, 5 digit chunks. So I did 2 digit, 3 digit. That's what I memorized. And I did the next 5 digits, so 2 digit, 3 digit. I basically just chunked each of the digits, and I just chunked them, remembered one, went back to the beginning, remembered, and then repeated everything from the past, and then kept doing that over and over again. It's kind of weird. Took a little bit to figure out how I was going to memorize it, but I'd say learning the first 10,000 digits of pi is comparable to this project. It's a better way to put it. Let's go with that. If not more digits than 10,000, because honestly, even that's pretty doable. I think, yeah. Actually, no. Wow, that would take forever, actually. If you learn 10 digits a day, it'd take 1,000 days to learn. You'd have to learn 100 digits a day to get done in around 3 months, which I don't want to know how long that would take. I mean, I learned the first 40 digits in a night, and that still took a while. And to be fair, some of it did take... To be fair, those digits did take, it did take a little bit just to get used to try to memorize it first thing. Yeah, honestly. I think it was 40 digits. Yeah, I think it was 40 digits. I spent pretty much a good couple of hours learning. I think it was a good 2 hours or so learning 40 digits of pi. And then the next 10 were kind of random times. I think it's kind of unfortunate that society values intelligence more than it should. I'm talking raw, like, logical intelligence. It's like people think black and white when it comes to intelligence, even though there's it's actually multiple types of intelligences. I mean, sure, like, I guess you could say, like, intelligence, is able to make smart decisions, but you don't have to be logical to make smart decisions. You can make logical decisions, but they're not actually smart. Because smart in itself is subjective. You could be logical and make really uh really dumb decisions. Trust me, I've done it. I'm considered very logical, and I could still make some really stupid decisions. This is why I would say do not put yourself too low or too high, because people will see that level of self-worth or whatever you want to, intelligence. Just don't put it too high or too low. Try to keep it real. I think I tried memorizing the Greek alphabet. I think I should have spent a little bit more time trying to memorize it, though. Or I should have done it differently. I probably could have been better. I mean, yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, if you don't let other people make mistakes, how do you expect other people to make you think, let you make mistakes, and vice versa? If you don't let yourself make mistakes, how do you expect other people to let you make? No. I forgot how to say it. It's like if you, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but let's see if I can remember how to do this. It's alpha, beta, gamma, delta. Wow, I'm already, god dang it. Epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that's actually part of the Greek alphabet. Kappa, lambda. Did not know that. I should have known that was part of the Greek alphabet when I first started. Kappa, lambda, mi, ni, xi. This is where I get kind of meh. Oh, yeah, xi. I forgot. Shoot. I need to get better at memorizing it. Whatever. What is after xi? I kind of forgot. I'll have to do it again. Okay, that was just a weird noise. That was a really weird noise, but whatever. Let's see. What is after xi? I kind of forgot. I forgot to put those in the instructor box, but I completely forgot. I really shouldn't have tried memorizing in 3 pairs, like in threes, instead of, I should have just tried memorizing it in one word increments. Numbers are a bit easier to like grasp in terms of groups for some reason. I know it goes tau. I know tau is part of it. Phi is a part of it. Upsilon. Oh yeah, it's tau, upsilon, phi. This is later in the alphabet. something else. I don't know. I'll look back at it and then I'll just do it in. I should start doing numbers in groups and start doing words in single increments if I want to memorize stuff. I know memorizing stuff isn't good, but technically speaking, understanding something is still technically memorizing because you're still memorizing certain things, knowing things. Because memorizing something is knowing something, or understanding something is knowing something, and how it connects to other things. That's basically what understanding is. It's basically just knowing things, knowing how things connect to each other, like knowing things and how you know other things that connect to other things. I don't know how to explain it. What's up, Todd? It's basically what understanding is. It's like understanding. It's knowing something at all angles, I guess you can say, and knowing how things connect to other things that you know. I don't know. Oh, Omicron. There it is. Omicron. Omicron, pi. And then it's pi, rho. Like pyro. Okay, so it's alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, oh, iota. Eta, theta, iota, zeta. Not zeta, mi, ni, xi. It's mi, ni, xi, omicron, pi, rho. Is it? Oh yeah, pi, rho, sigma, upsilon, or yeah, upsilon, phi. Oh, I forgot about chi. So it's chi, psi, omega. Yeah, that actually sounds about right. I'll have to look at it again. So after xi, it's omicron. So it's alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, eta, theta, iota. Kappa, lambda, mi, ni, xi, omicron. And after omicron, it is pi, rho, sigma. Okay, so pi, rho, sigma. So after omicron, it's pi, rho, sigma. So it's alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, mi, ni, xi, omicron, pi, rho, sigma, and then it's tau, upsilon, phi. Just after phi, I forgot. Phi. Is it phi, psi, omega? Chi, I forgot about chi. Chi, however the heck you want. I think it's chi. Chi, psi, omega. There it is. Okay, so it's alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota. So eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, sigma. No. Oops. Oh, shoot. Wait. No, it's alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, mi, ni, xi, mi, ni, xi, omicron, pi, rho, sigma, how Upsilon Upsilon, Phi, Chi, Psi, Omega, I think. Oh, okay, I think I got all of them. I'll have to go back and just keep redoing it over and over and over again. Memorization is not that efficient. It's can be useful though. I wonder if there's actually real uses to memorization. I guess there kind of is, because you're kind of building an alphabet inside of your head. I mean, I know this is literally an alphabet, but you get the idea. Like, it's you're kind of building a list in your head that you can pick from, if that makes sense. It could actually be useful, I would think, at least. Or you're building a dictionary, I guess you could say. In your own head, kinda. Sort of. Okay, give me a second. Also, when I say memorizing, I mean memorizing things that could actually be useful. I'm not saying memorizing things of pi or the Greek alphabet could actually help. I'm just saying in general. There may be some things that memorizing could help. Like if you're going into networking ports is a good example. You know, I don't think you actually have to memorize them that much, but whatever. What else is there? Mind maps could actually be very useful to memorize if you like make a mind map and then you try to memorize it. I know mind maps are supposed to be for I mean, to be fair, mind maps are supposed to be used for reference. It's like people think that you shouldn't memorize a mind map. You technically are memorizing a mind map. It's in your own head, though. That's logic in general. Literally, mind maps are logic. You're literally creating a mind map in your own head. You could use a physical mind map as reference. Which could actually be very useful. I think I'm thinking about doing something like that with different subjects. Like if I create a mind map for networking or something like that. I mean, to be fair, memorizing is just memorizing. I mean, sure, understanding something, but you're still memorizing the way of something works. Because you're putting it in memory. What does IZE stand for? Like, suffix-wise? Gonna look it up real fast. Yeah, it's to make memory. Okay, so IZE make is memory. Or IZE is root for to make, so to make into memory. To make memory. So you're literally just putting it in your memory. Memorization actually isn't that bad. The problem is you have to still understand why you're memorizing it. And the purpose of memorizing it in the first place. I mean, sure, you can memorize things for fun, but still. You get the idea. Like, and when you're learning something, guess what? You're putting it in your memory. Because memory isn't always past experiences. Memory can be logical, like, facts. Because, you know, memory in itself is a very generic term. Especially when it comes to cognition. It's just data being stored. That's all. It's all memorizing thing is. You're forcing stored data in your mind. Or sometimes you're not forcing it. Sometimes you remember things you don't even know why you remember it, which that can happen as well. Almost there. I'll see what you mean in a second after I'm done with this. I'm not too sure what you mean. Oh, I know what you mean, but I'll figure out what you're talking about in a sec. Okay, what's floating on the left? Oh, what is that? Give me a second. Didn't even notice that. The heck? There's like one block that I miss. Oh, it's a tall cow. What? I thought I got rid of it. I swear I got rid of the tall cow. Or am I going crazy or something? This is ridiculous looking at this. I'm not gonna lie. You could see how much I have left. Goodbye, tall cow. You will rest in peace. So this was here a long time ago. This was like 6 months ago. It was I missed a cow, I missed a block. You probably don't remember this, but if I remember correctly, I missed a block and then it was just a really high up block that I missed that had a cow on it and never fell down. As you can tell, it doesn't fall for some reason. So we kept it there for the section, and then I thought I got rid of it after I got rid of the section, but apparently I didn't. It's been there for literally months on end, and nobody's mentioned a thing, which is really funny. This may be the longest fall I've ever seen anybody take, or at least any animal take. Hello? Okay, goodbye. And goodbye. Okay, it just disappeared. Alright. Wait a minute, where did it go? What the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, what to say? Where the heck did the thing go? Okay, goodbye, Cal. I think that's all the coal blocks. Time to go back. I love how it disappeared, though. That was actually pretty funny. I definitely wasn't expecting that. But you can't even see the cow, though. That's the thing. It's still weird, though. Even through the update videos, I don't think you can even see it. I don't think you can. At least. I swear I got rid of that a long time ago, but apparently I did. I actually thought I got rid of it, after the second update, after the second section of this world, or not world, but second section of this 50% era, whatever you want to call it, era. I guess you could say. Because this world has like different eras. The dead era is like the first quarter, then the second quarter was kind of alive. It started picking up, and then this is the most active quarter from 50% up. I think there's only one. Yeah, there's one small section, then there's a 2/3 section, whatever it's called. Ooh, wait, I may have messed up, actually. I don't think I was supposed to mine this part, but whatever. I think for today, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream with... hopefully I can get to the point where I can, place the sand. Maybe not all of it, just the borders. I kind of want to at least be able to place the borders of sand, and then, or at least... I want to at least at the minimum count up all the ore that I have. Or not all the ore, but all the resources I have total. Not counting, emeralds, because obviously I got that without using mining techniques, or just mining in general. I mean, don't get me wrong, that was a little bit of emerald, but I'm not really going to count emerald because it's so rare and there's such little amount. Thank you, Wreath? Re? Let's go with WoW. Wall? Wall? Let's go with wall. I think that's interesting. Wall. Sure, why not? It's been a while. There you go. No more sacrifices until the next section. You know, the next section's about to start in the next, like, couple hours, right? So it's warrior? Warrior? Let's go with warrior, then. Warrior? Warrior? Or is it warrior? Warrior? I don't know. Let's go with warrior then. If it's supposed to be like warrior, I'll just say warrior. Star Ocean. Or just you wait. We'll see how much coal I actually get from all of those. And I'll count up the total of all of the ore, and you'll see how much ore I actually, or how many verses I actually have total. telling you, it's gonna be a lot of resources. Which actually shouldn't be too surprising whatsoever, so... Considering how much I've mined, it makes perfect sense why I have this much. I'm surprised you haven't made a cult literally called C-O-A-L-T. Cult. Like coal? Colt? Yep, that's what happens when you don't have a completely, I want to say regulated, it's really not a regulator, it's like semi-regulated. It's a semi-regulated Discord channel, or Discord, yeah, server. Channel server. Oh no, that was my last one. Never mind. I thought I was... No, just Colt. C-O-A-L-T. Colt. I don't know. I was just throwing out some ideas. that came. $40,000, holy Jesus. I can't believe that's still going. That's kind of insane, not gonna lie. I really haven't sent that many messages. There's something I do need to send though. You guys will probably enjoy it. What's up, intern name here? So I may need some help. Well, I don't absolutely need help, but if somebody wants to give ideas about what my mythical merch logo should be, because I'm making a separate logo for the merch. That's gonna be part of the website that I'm making right now. Which, do mind you, most of it's already done. Most of the website's already done, for the most part at least. I'm just adding some touch-ups. That is until I get to the other sections of the world, then it's gonna add, then I'm gonna be adding some stuff. Or minty merch, mythical merch, however the heck you want to say it. Minty merch? Minty merch? Is that what I should name it? I think minty merch sounds better. I just call it mythical merch for the moment, because I think it rolls off the tongue pretty well. So it's gonna be themed with yellow, which you already know what one of the yellow items is sponges. I want it to be a little memey. Like the logo to be pretty memey. Nothing too cartoonish though, nothing super cartoonish. It can be a little bit artsy though. Just a little bit, just to give it some pop compared to the other logos. It'll stand out more. What's up, Juke? Yeah, I don't have anything up. Minty merch? I don't know. I'll think about it. So basically, here are the rules to the art or whatever. It has to say minty merch or minty. However the heck, just do minty merch. How about with the Y? Minty, like minty, but mint with an H. So minty merch. It looks better. So like, looks like minty merch, but it's with the H, so minty with the Y though. So pretty much here are the rules to it. It's basically just, I'm gonna have to put on Discord. It has to have minty merch in the title, just because it's a logo. Second thing, it has to be a theme of yellow. Some kind of yellow-ish. It has to go with the yellow theme, because I'm making it yellow. Because Dimensional Massacre's purple, Bedrock Massacre's green, the entire channel's orange. It's pretty colorful. Nether Massacre's red. And yeah, you get the idea. No curse, just simple. It could be pretty simple. I would recommend llamas and sponges, or something like that. It could be pretty cartoonish, just not too far out. It could be pretty creative, just nothing too extreme. Because this isn't a super cartoonish channel. It really isn't. It isn't that cartoonish. It's not like art, like Kurt J. Max art. Like that type of art isn't very great for this channel. It could be pretty close to that type of art though, but with sponges and llama. I don't know. You could put whatever, honestly. Just nothing too cursed, obviously. Just something simple. Sponge keychains. I don't know how merch works. I'm gonna have to like customize the merch or something like that, or make a new merch logo, or use, I don't really know. I want to use the logo on merch itself, on the merch itself. Because I want the I have some ideas in terms of logos. I kind of want what is it? You'll see what I've like, one merch Bedrock Massacre, one Nether Massacre, one Dimensional Massacre, and then Dimensional with all 3 projects or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. There's some ideas. Some ideas, not many, but I don't know how copyright and stuff like that happens. A kilogram of sand, oh my god, that'd be so weird. Like, I really don't know how copyright happens with merch. I could technically do a sponge plushie, put sponge plushie with like a pickaxe or I don't know, some kind of design on it. I don't know. Do something like sponge plushie with Bedrock Massacre or something like that on it, or you get the idea, or Mythical, or the logo Mythical or something like that, just so it's not copyrighted, so I can just put my own logo. Even though it's still technically not my own logo, but you get the idea. I don't know how copyright works when it comes to stuff like that. So we could do something like sponge plushie or something like that with Bedrock Massacre. So I might not be able to do the pickaxe. I don't know. I'll have to figure out something though. A pickaxe plant? That'd be kind of funny. It's like a plant, but it's colored like a diamond pickaxe. Or something like that, or it looks like a diamond, or it's like the shape of a plant. A diamond pickaxe, the shape of a plant. I know it's kind of cursed, but still. I have no idea. I have no clue how merch actually works when it comes to copyright. I'm not going to be doing merch right now, though. I don't mean literally plants, but as like a design, something. I want to at least put the banner of I don't think I could actually, you know what, never mind, maybe not. I don't think I could do a banner. I don't know, I still don't know how copyright works with this, but I'll have to see. Look at everything just to see how copyright works. The fat kid on the mall. Oh god, it's already been 8 hours. I didn't even realize that. Alright, final thingy. Check if there's any more coal that I missed. I don't think I have. Then all of the coal in this entire section would be gone. And then I can add up everything, and then maybe place some sand and I'll be good. God, it's 3 a.m. for you actually. It actually doesn't take that long. I would generally, I'll generally remember because I usually keep track of how much water. Speaking of that, though, I do need to drink a little bit of water. It's not too hard to keep track of this water. Especially since the weight of it gets lower and lower every single time I drink out of it, so it's not too hard to keep track. It's harder to keep track of how many drinks I need per, or not how many drinks, but drinking in general. I usually tell myself after this drink, then I will go get water. I usually plan beforehand instead of just making a impulse and just, oh, I'll put this off till later type of thing. Because I'm trying to be less, you know, I wouldn't say impulsive. I think it's more like, actually, I'd say technically more impulsive. And it's like, instead of just putting off things like I did in school all the time. I don't even know how I passed school. I put like basically almost zero effort into school. I did homework not during class, but yeah, sometimes during class actually. Homework during class, or in any break time or anything like that. To spend more time doing meaningless things like I usually do. I wish I was a little bit less shallow during high school. It would help me out quite a bit. I think my other thing is I should have stopped just relying on what I know versus what I could know, if that makes sense. It's like relying on talent versus hard work. I should have known I should just put more time into something instead of just thinking that I have to put no time into it and then being a really unknowledgeable person, I guess you could say. I should have just put more time into, not put more time into schooling. I would just say more time into learning things, I guess you could say. I should have invested in more learning things versus more than just getting by, I guess you could say, with what I know already. because it didn't help my performance anxiety. That's the first thing. It didn't help my guilty behavior. I had a lot because I didn't know what it was and I was too lazy to do it, and then I'd just pay the price with guilt. And I'd get so numb with the guilt that I didn't even care after a certain point. I'd become super apathetic. And then super negative towards people. Or not towards people, but around people. And then it would just spiral in on not being smart enough for something, even though if I just put in the time, I'd actually be pretty smart on the subject. But no, I decided not to. Because it was completely my fault for not making the decision to actually learn about something in the first place. Because most people who usually are depressed, actually, it's kind of their... Okay, it's not actually always their fault. Usually it is, I'd say, for a lot of the time. But it's kind of their fault for not getting out of it, or their I'd say fault. I'd say responsibility to get out of it. It's your responsibility to get out of it. It may not be your fault for getting into depression, but it's your responsibility to get out of it, if that makes sense. I mean, it may be, the depression part may even be your fault, like it was mine most of the time. I'd say 90% of the time. The only time I've never had, like, performance anxiety when it comes to things that I had no control over was the discount tire job. It was the only time I actually had really not much control, where like the external factor was kind of more of their fault than it was mine. That was I think the only time where the guilt wasn't really my fault and the performance anxiety really wasn't my fault. But more of their fault. That was like one time in ever though that it's ever happened. Usually it's my fault. Guilt has always been really my fault, unfortunately. Actually, it's kind of fortunate because I know that now, but you get the idea. It's kind of frustrating. Like science UIL, I put basically no effort into that, and I was not only putting not much effort into it, but I was also putting I didn't know how to learn, let me just say that. I was just kind of learning how everybody else was learning, which was garbage, do mind you. I don't know that many things, especially from school. I basically don't remember anything from school. I wonder why, because I basically tried to follow what everybody else was learning, and I didn't work. Literally nothing stuck. And I can't use other people's thoughts either. I have to use my own because of logic. Yes, I'm almost done. So close. So, I mean, it was kind of the school's fault for... pretty much, I wouldn't say forcing me to learn like that, but at least, like, kind of brainwashing me to learn just like everybody else, kind of. But it was kind of my fault for not learning how to learn my own way instead of learning how everybody else learns. So yeah, I'd say it's still mainly my fault in that case. I'd say the only thing I mean, when I say kinda remember, I mean kinda remember, like barely, was economics. That was the only interesting thing, because it was the only practical subject. Here's the thing, I focused way too much on practicality at one point, and simultaneously focused too much on idealism. That sounds super weird, but it actually did happen. It was like, my idealistic and my practical sides just clashed, and the idealistic side won because, you know, self-deprecation. Senior year was quite the roller coaster in terms of a mental challenge. Too bad I gave in on that mental challenge, unfortunately. Which, as you know, is also my fault. Focusing too much on one and one on the other, or not on the other, is kind of bad. Or, I would say this. Focusing on one or the other actually isn't that bad. It's just you still have to be... Actually, focusing on one on the other is actually not that good, but the thing is you can't make a swingy decision. Because being practical and being realistic are kind of two different things. Sort of. They're very similar. It's just like practicality focuses on what works, and realistic is what is happening. Which kind of is what works, but it, like, you could still be... If you're realistic, you can kind of be optimistic. But practicality focuses on realism or realistic views in general. I don't know how to explain it, but... Almost there. Separated. It was kind of weird. As long as I know the name of somebody and I just remember them, I can actually remember people's faces. It's either their faces or their voices. It's either one, really. Voices are actually pretty, I wouldn't say easy to remember, but if they say something, I can probably remember their voice. If that makes sense. Like, how I can't remember almost anybody on this stream except for when I'm on stream. I mean, there's some exceptions to that, but probably. V8? No. VB? Looks like an 8 from here. VB, there it is. I forgot. It looks like V8. Wow, that was almost perfect. If I had any more coal, this wouldn't have... This is... I definitely won't recognize him, I'll just say that. Probably won't. Maybe the voices. For some reason, I can remember voices pretty well. I think it's just because they don't change that much. Especially senior year. Alright, I think I'm done. Oh, well. Missed some. I think that's all the coal in this entire stupid little thing. Whatever it's... Yeah. Finally. That only took like, what, 20 hours? I'll have to check how much. Pretty good, VB. Yes, coal is finally over. It only took... Now, here's gonna be the fun part. Calculating everything. Are you guys ready for some pretty, maybe, possibly mind-blowing statistics for a single person to mine? I'm gonna have to move all this. Hope you guys know that. Thank you, VB. Alright, let's see here. Oh, there it is. That took a bit. Not as long as I thought it would, but pretty nice. Pretty nice time for the... Thank you for the subscription, VB. Alright, let's see here. This is gonna be a lot coal. I think this is all the coal. Okay, so I'm just gonna mention originally this is... What should I have? I have this, this, this. I never understood this glitch, but whatever. This. This. So I have... Okay, if you don't count this, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 6 double chests of, 6 double chests already. I'm probably going to calculate all the ore and then I'm going to end the stream. This is such a weird glitch though. It's like every other one it happens. Or pretty close to almost every other one. Depends on what you consider a lot. I'm trying to stream every single day, but I don't know how much that's gonna happen. At least until I, actually get a job then. Because, getting one for me right now is it's kind of ridiculous, actually. And then I will be streaming the days I'm off, which is only gonna be 2 days a week, but each of those 2 days is gonna be like 12-hour days. So it's not like it's gonna be just 6 hours a week, or yeah, it's gonna be like almost 20, which is still gonna be kind of insane. If I can pull up 20 hours a week, that would be pretty nice. That would give me plenty of time to do the project. There definitely will be sand the next stream. Because moving the beacons won't take that long, and, yeah. At least for now, I'm streaming every other day, or at least attempting to stream every single day. Or every other day, I mean. I'm not going to stream every day, because I still need to do some other things. I'm working on programming and web development, specifically. And obviously applying for jobs and stuff like that, but... Next. think after I mined all the diamonds, I have around 11,000 total, I think, with fortune. Do like 11,800 divided by 2.2 or something like that. You can get your if you want to know how many ores I found in this world, I'm pretty sure. Or not all of them, because I had to use some of them for diamonds, even though technically I didn't have to. That was the way I could have gotten around not using diamonds. It'd be kind of difficult, though. Roughly speaking, I know it's not perfect, accurate representation of diamonds, but it's close. It's about as close as you can get. I actually haven't played the Caves and Cliffs update, or I think it's just the Caves update, isn't it? At least on 1.17. Could be wrong about that. Actually, I'm very certain I'm wrong about that. Wrong one. I'm just gonna mention I do have Discord, so if you do want to ask any questions directly to me, you could just add on Discord if you wanted to. I've never actually mentioned that before. Kind of forgot about that till now. If you have any questions after the stream, then you can ask on there. Alright, let's see how much I have. This is gonna be totaling everything I have in this world. Alright, let's see. Get a notepad. Alright, let's see here. So I can actually do these weird calculations. Let's do 64 times 54, and then times that by the amount of double chests I have. Sorry, not double chests. Actually, yeah, double chests. Alright, let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 12. 13. 9 times 13. Holy Jesus Christ. Then one more calculation. Actually, two more calculations. So it's, what is that, 64? I need another calculator. So 64 times 9. 9. Actually, no. 4 times 9 times 11. 37 times 9 plus 2, so 55 plus 5 plus Alright, this is how much coal I have. What's up, mushroom? Alright, I have... Oops. 426,575,000 coal. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That's pure insanity. Dude, mind you, I used probably around 20k of that as well. Just from ores or from smelting stuff or something like that. Alright, time for the... Don't know why these are in here, but whatever. Let me go put these in here. Because I'm not gonna keep... I mean, I'm keeping emeralds temporarily, but I don't really keep them in there, so it's a bit weird, I know, but... Okay, let's do iron, because it's probably the second most common. Okay, so... Let's see. $64 times 9 times 54. 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3. So 3. Oh god, I forgot about the redstone. Oh Jesus. Okay, times 3. 93,312. Wait, no. Shoot, I forgot. Never mind. It's over. I think it's over 100,000. I completely forgot about the other chest stuff. Alright, let's see here. It's right here, I think. Yep, right here. So... It's 576 times 13. Wow, this is so close. Plus... Oops, wait, why did I do that? 43 plus 9 plus 27 plus 10. Alright, this is how much coal I have. I have 101,214 iron. Okay, 80,000. Oh my god. Okay. Next, gold. So let's do 64, 576 times 38 plus 17. So 21,905 gold. $21,905. Okay. Let's convert all these diamonds into blocks. That's not weird. Blocks. Blocks. It's weird, but whatever. Okay, let's just turn all these into blocks. This may be pretty satisfying, not gonna lie. Turning all these diamonds into blocks, super satisfying. Put these in here for now. And then I'll move the rest later. That was weird. Okay, it's roughly the same distance. Oh, that was super satisfying. Yes. Wow, I'm missing by 6. Okay, alright. It doesn't really matter though, because that can't even make a block anyway. Alright, here's all my diamonds. In block form, or at least as much as I can get to. Let's see. I have 76 times 20. $32. 1,652 diamonds. I think that's all the diamonds, isn't it? Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. 11,652 diamonds. So 11,652. I think. Yep, 11,652. So, time to do. There we go. 886,000 resources. Oh my god, dude. Finally. I think I can do... I'll see. Alright, see you, Rafi. I think it's a good time to end this stream. I'm gonna go, put all the stuff over there, and then I'm gonna prepare for the next section, which actually doesn't matter because never mind. Because I'm gonna be moving beacons the next section anyway, so. Oh well. Alright, I'm going to end it once I get over to the other side. Even though it takes an eternity to get over there, even with flying. I have so many crafting tables for some reason. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna end it now. Alright, I'll see you guys... not tomorrow, but the next day. Moving beacons and placing sand. Finally on the next section. That took a while, but...